It's good, Twitch. Hello, hello. Let's get YouTube going. YouTube rocking and rolling. How we doing? How we doing? Finally, last but not least, let's get TikTok in here. TikTok. Alright, we should be live on every platform, it looks like. What up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Hopefully y'all are doing well. It's your boy Cade back with the Never Rest Radio. And we are out here playing a little bit of Schedule 1 to start the night, for sure. Don't know 100% where the night's going to take us. Maybe start with some Schedule 1, kind of see what happens after that. Maybe. Sorry if I'm talking too much. Alrighty. Enjoy your book writing. Ooh. Let's see. Let me get my second monitor set up real quick. Let's see. I should just be able to refresh, and download. Or download, open. I don't know what the fuck I just said download for. One thing I don't know is, where's my phone? Where did I put my phone? Oh god, I still got paint. I still got paint in my beard.
You didn't know that?
No,
That's funny.
I did not know that. Well, I'm a chump. Let me find my phone real quick, chat. Give me 2 seconds. Hi, Tisha. Wow. Alrighty. Okay, so it looks like we've got one part of the live rocking and rolling. 2 parts of the live. Okay. Now we need one more so that we can see all of our chats at once. Okay. Okay, we should almost be there. Just taking YouTube a second to load. Okay. Get the most live up to date. There we go. Alright, we should be good on that for now. Hopefully. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Let's go properties. Oh, hey, we already got Schedule 1 audio set up, so we don't gotta worry about that. Shave out a little bit of hassle there. Alright, let's continue where we left off. Alright, we're worth $68,000. 68,000. Wow. It's pretty damn good, chat. That's pretty damn good. Means we only... Right, we gotta get like, what, 2,000 more? To get... another one. We hit that 70,000. He does that. He's not smart. Taco's beating up the cat box. It's kind of funny. Because his shit box is inside of a cat treat, so he's attacking the wall that's in there. Because it is grand idea that he thinks that's how you cover up the smell of his poop. He's very smart, as y'all can tell. Very, very intelligent. We do have one intelligent cat. Oh, there he is. The intelligent man himself. He says, y'all making fun of me out here. I heard you. Excusez-moi. Fuck, your boy was in manual breathing mode there for a second. You know it's bad when you gotta activate that manual breathing. Alright, let's collect our meth. Whop, whop, whop. Give us our 10 methamphetamines. Alright, let's pay our guys so they start working. You take 200. Oh. Apparently I overpaid you. What the hell? Why the hell ain't y'all working? Okay. Motherfucker, there's one that's done. What do you mean? Motherfucker. Get to work. Why aren't you working either? Oh. I swear to God. If I have to redo all of this. I'm gonna fucking break shit. Hold up. Quit. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna try to reload them. If they're not working, that's gonna be. I hit continue, right? Okay. Apparently, I did not do that the first time. Okay. Both of you do not want to fucking work. Why? Add an assignment. Hacking station. Does that fix you? That fixed you? Shut the fuck up, you're just stupid as fuck. Goddamn. Bitch. Okay, motherfucker should be harvesting, but he's not. Oh, you just shabbed my fucking trimmers? God damn. What the fuck? Ooh. Just went in and delete all of his assignments real quick. Add one more assignment. Josh, get in here and start working. Brother, this guy. You must be yanking my chain, brother. Oh, I know it. I know what's doing it. I'm stupid. You're not useless, Joshua. and, that makes sense. I'm just stupid. Okay. So now we're doing good. We get us our meth out now. Not that now our peoples are working again. Breaking up my meth. I'm gonna put this on the shelf right for now. A little meth stash. Let's see. So we need to basically wait for it to be nighttime, or at least like 6 p.m. Guess while we're doing that, we could mix up some more of the good for our boy. So we can come pull a little product off the shelf. Mix that. Set another one up. I'm gonna get some green crack going too. Just a little bit, a little green crack, a little bit. And then once we fucking actually have, once it's like 4 p.m., I think it's 4 p.m. that the place opens, then we can head down to the warehouse and get more acid and, what is it, do we need? Phosphorus? Yeah, acid and phosphorus. Dealer's probably doing good today right now, so far, yep. Ooh, Benji's out selling Molly at the moment. Go. Shout out them, shout out them. Hey, I'm gonna pay off my debts. On the west face of the world. Hey, I'm going there later, so that's perfect. Y'all making it easy around here. I like it. Like how y'all do business. Josh, are you just stupid? There he is, I think. It's okay. That's really all I have to fix to get him just to pack shit out. That's not really that bad. Okay, bitch. Don't shove me. I'm your boss. Ho. Ho ass motherfucker. Okay, so we got 14 seconds left. How are you doing in here, Josh? Why are you not cutting this pot? If he does, I'm going to do it soon. this shit's kind of pissing me off. It's like, brother, just do what I ask. Oh my god, I can't get my fucking... Apparently I need to keep a spare pair of those. An extra pair of those trimmers. No, I don't. Fuck. Give me another pair of them. Hold up, are we laundering, I think? I'm pretty sure we are, chat. Let's say I'm pretty sure I'm laundering right now. Okay, yeah, I got like 12 hours left. Riding down the road in my sick ass gold skateboard. Okay, Joshua. I'm gonna fix this whatever the fuck bug is going on here. Let's put some green crack up with some boner pills. Good old-fashioned boner pills. And then we should be able to head to the warehouse here soon, which will be perfect. So we'll wait for that batch to be done and then we'll head there. Got a little bit of Pepsi. A little Pepsi. Josh, did you end up planting that fucking... You did. Okay, good job. See, you're learning. I'll set my spare trimmers there. Fuck him. He'll be fine. Okay, that's gonna be done. Begin mixing. Mix the green crack with the vigor. We get Strawberry Durkle and Tokyo Ghost. Bro, Josh, you are the stupidest motherfucker I have ever met. I'm sorry. I swear to God, boy, if you fucking... Alright, over to the warehouse. Let's go. Oop, there's a fence there. Hey. Hey. Ow, bitch. Fuck you. I hope you drown in the fucking water. Bitch. Don't come at me, ho. I'll kill you. What? Huh? Oh, on the west face. I'm not at the west face? Can I... Do I have to ask again? Oh, it's because I was trying to do that, Bro, I can't believe some rando just came at me. What a fucking bum. Alright, 6, open up. Yeah, I need like 6 of these. 6 of these. I want to hire an employee. Chemist. The bungalow. Okay, deal. Go, go, Power Rangers. Na, 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 na. Hey, I'd like to purchase one of those lockers. Let's get 4 of those while I'm here. Just toss out my card. We may have spent a decent amount of money, but hey, it's gonna be worth it. It's gonna be worth it. Trust me, trust me. You gotta trust in the process, chat. Let's go see who our new employee is. Oh, I got Walter? What's up, Walter? Okay, hold up. I'm gonna get you set up, Walter. Don't mind me. I'll get you set up in a minute. Walter, we're gonna put your locker in here. Get you. Oh, I'll get you right. Oh, Walter, you're gonna have a great life. Assign station. Here. Assign locker. Here. Also gonna assign you this. Assign you this, the lab oven. Also gonna do the mixing station. I think I'm gonna have to have literally a mover for just moving his shit back and forth for him. That might be annoying. Actually, it's this shelf, right? Yeah. Put down our extra. Yeah, so we're learning here, but we're learning as we go, folks. Yeah, because I need this to go to unbagged shelf 1. This can go. I don't want my meth shelf to be. Because what is this, unbagged shelf 2? I think so. Oh, it's unbagged shelf 2. Oh, it's unbagged shelf 1. What's in this large storage rack? Nothing. Perfect. So I set the right destination for it. I'm gonna name this meth rack. Meth rack. There we go. Beautiful. In all caps and everything. Well, this is going to here. Meth. Now I want you to cook meth. So will he just automatically grab, like if I had, hold on. If I just have the product on the shelf, let's say I put it on this shelf and I pay him. I'm gonna take him off the mixing station for now. Okay. So let's go pay your dues. How much I owe you? 300? Okay, so you're gonna start working. Hopefully. No, because you don't know where to go. See, we're learning. But if I put it in there for him, I bet he starts working. Walter. Okay, good job, Walter. Okay. We're learning. You make more Durkle too. Oops, excuse me, Walter. Get my other main man in here and have him start shucking that dirt. Dude, he's so stupid though. There needs to be, just like the packing station, a minimum. Or just like the mixing station. There should be a minimum threshold. Maybe I keep them there until they're stacks of 20 at least. Or something. Oh, that's my bigger shelf. Hold up. I have to do, okay, do this. Apply to siblings. Boom. Filter, whitelist, methamphetamine. And then go up here, copy the siblings. Okay, we have a meth rack. We got racks of strawberry Durkle. Cool. So, what it sounds like though is we need to hire another person, which kind of sucks because that's eating into the profit a little bit. More and more each time we buy another person, but it's fine. Because how many slots do you get? You get 5 routes, okay. Yeah. Damn. I guess I could get rid of Shelf 2 and then have him... But then I still need another person to bring this stuff anyways, so... I think he's fine doing what he's doing. Because he's got a job packing. I want to get somebody who just moves shit for me too. Okay. So I have to set one of these down. And you bite the bullet. Here. Spend a little more money, I think. Another employee locker. You know, not even noticeable. Not even noticeable at all. It's a great workplace I have. reckon in the bank. Oh, it's 4 a.m. too, okay. Penny needs to be fine, cool. Okay, hella cash on you. Hella bread. Keep on rocking and rolling. I definitely know my money laundering thing went off at some point. It would have had to have. Okay, let's go down here. Go for a little run. All the way over to... This is a laundromat. I figured I can buy a gun now. You think about that eventually. Because clearly people are starting to come after me for some reason. Obviously I don't know who's coming after me and why they're coming after me, but obviously I got somebody on my tail. Let's put 2K into launder. I say let's just do this as a 4 a.m. fucking thing. Fuck it. Yeah, get done at 4 a.m. every day. Make my life easier to remember. Okay. Let's go. Buy ourselves another handler. What's up, boss? I need a handler. At the bungalow. Okay, deal. Jesus Christ. Why are your signing fees get more expensive? Oh, it's Monday too. Hey. Hold up. I can put a decent amount into the bank. Deposit. Well, I'm just gonna go up. Got 9,000 in my online balance. Looks pretty good. Making my way up in life. I'm gonna sneak this way. Just while I'm here. Let me get 120 of that boner pills. Damn, I got 4 employees. Look at them go. Unbag shelf 1, unbag shelf 2. Okay, so this can be... boner, pills, rack. Beautiful. Okay. So first thing, hello Joshua, welcome to the team. Josh, meet Eric. Eric, meet Joshua. You're both handlers. Okay, get over it. Okay, so let's see. What's your name again? Is it Joshua or Eric? One of you. I think it's Eric. Okay, so first thing, sir. This is going to be your locker. Your routes are going to be from. Let's see. We'll go. You're gonna take the boner pills to the machine. Uh-huh. You're gonna take the Granddaddy Perp to the mixing station. You take the green crack to the mixing station. Okay. And then we're gonna get you more routes set up. Hold on, we got 2 more for you. Okay. So once you've taken the boner pills and the Granddaddy Perp to the mixing station, you're gonna take them from the mixing station. Wow, get this. To the unpacked shelf 1. The mixing station to unbagged shelf 2. Okay. Your whole job is just to move shit back and forth. Okay. I hope you have a good life, Mr. Joshua. You got this, right? Alright, team. We may be small, but we are mighty. We got this. We're gonna do this together as a team. Meth Man, I'm your handler still. At some point, we'll get you one. But now this allows you, Meth Man, to also, while you're not making meth, now you can mix as well, okay? Okay, so this operation's gonna run smooth, guys. You understand? I'm gonna need a... Is that a Pisha? What's up, Pisha? Hi, Pisha. Alright, team. So, remember, what's our saying? If no one else can do it, then we can do it. Alright? Alright, team. We're gonna hit the sack, and I'll pay y'all in the morning, okay? Alright, so we're going to bed. Damn, we earned fucking ridiculous money. Alright, man. Let me get y'all paid so y'all get to work. Alright, your daily salary's in the locker. Get to work. Okay, everyone working. Okay, so you're making the meth. You're making the meth happen, okay. Alright, Eric, you're doing the bagging. Joshua. Well, I mean... Okay. He's... Joshua, you're doing your job. Okay, good job. Math man, how we doing? Okay, you're cooking, double cooking. Okay, we just gotta make sure Joshua does this right when we're done. I think we're about to meet the Benzie family. Fuck. I'm pretty sure that's the message we get before we meet the cartel. Ah, shit. We're big enough for that. We're making some noise with the cartel now. Okay. Now, Joshua. Both of you coming in to do your job, okay. Oh, you know to put it there too? Brother, what the hell is taking you so long to start this mixing machine? Okay. Okay, so I don't need you to... Hold up. Because my meth guy can do it. If it knows it's going to unbagged shelf 1, that's fine. That's perfect. Because then all I gotta do is boop. Boop. Dude, we are moving up in this world. We're getting that bread. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Let's go, chat. Okay, so we need to... So which one's our meth rack? That's our meth rack. Meth supplers. Oh, you're the packing station guy. Hold up. Oh, I need you, Joshua. Okay, so meth supply rack. To here. Okay. Okay, hold up. So, Joshua, what routes do you have left? So you got one route left, okay. So you're taking the meth supplers to the meth rack. Okay. You're taking the boner pills, right, too? Yeah, okay, to the mixing station. Okay, you're doing a good job. Eric, so are you. I hope you know that. Y'all are doing amazing. We're making that money out here. Okay. Molly. Ooh, Molly, step your game up. What the hell? Why is Benji way outperforming you? See, he takes the supplers over. He puts the supplers on the rack. Then here comes Eric. Eric comes in. Eric grabs it. He packages it. And puts it back on our package shelf, or on our unpackaged shelf. Since we have no way to separate it, I just put it back on the same shelf because I'd just rather have him do that and sort it myself, so that when I go to deal it, I'm not like, where is all my shit at? The finished products are at least sorted. That's what matters. And eventually we could have another packing station set up, like right here, give or take, for just our bags and... Brother, what the fuck are you doing? For just our meth, cause... Yeah, because you could be assigned to the packing station itself. And then it would already give you the destination, so all I'd have to have you do is just take the meth from the meth shelf to the meth packing station, and then you'd be able to pack it yourself. The only issue is then you wouldn't have someone to give you baggies. I have to think about this operation eventually. A little deeper. Like for right now, since we don't even have meth on the market, I mean, like I can just do all the meth myself. As in, like, smoke all the meth and everything. Okay, Molly, you making that money, girl. Just taking a little while. So we need more boner pills. Right on down to the gas station, grab us some boner pills real quick. There ain't nobody at the fucking gas station. I'm gonna beat some ass. I wonder if that person chasing after me was like the sign that the cartel is now here. I have no idea. It could be it though. Who the fuck knows? I hate that I have to go all the way down to the second gas station over here. Because nobody wants to be there when I want to buy boner pills. It's not 6 p.m. either, so I'm gonna have to go around the fucking warehouse, damn. Yo. That's Masterplers. Damn, we got meth. Yeah, because eventually I feel like we could just like move all of the fucking meth production to like a different facility if we really wanted to, like the storage facility, since it takes up less space. You don't need as much stuff to make meth. Because I think all theoretically you would need would be one handler and one chemist, I think. Are we getting overstuffed on anything? We do have a lot of Tokyo made up. But it looks like they have kind of been going back and forth between it. Yeah, I'm just worried about him running out of space for those, yeah. He should be fine, hopefully. Let's probably go see what those... Well, hold up. We'll go see what the guy wants at the taco place, and then... But we're gonna fucking put our money away first. So we don't get jumped. That would be the last thing that I want happening, is like losing like even 3,000 bucks would kind of suck to lose. That's 3,000 big old dineros. Okay. What up? The parking lot. I'm assuming you're talking about the parking garage. Ain't no black SUV. Oh, hey, parking lot. Hey, what's up? You want to meet? It's you. I'm Thomas. I believe we share a similar line of work. I'd like to apologize for my for the minor altercation we had earlier involving your RV. We have a rather successful operation here in Highland Point, and we're not keen on sharing the market. However, I'd like to extend an offer. You will sell us product on an ongoing basis, 2 to 3 times per week, large quantities, and wholesale prices. Additionally, you will refrain from dealing with customers outside of Northtown and Westville. The rest of Highland Point is our territory. End of story. What's in it for me? Okay. Certainly not market prices, that's for sure. About half of what you usually get. We've got to make some money somehow, don't we? I'll talk to you later, Thomas. There's a curfew going into effect. If there weren't so many cops right here, I totally would. I'm gonna refuse. You will be working with us, and if you don't, we're going to make your life very difficult. Is that clear? Crystal clear. Now piss off. Very well. We'll see you around. Oh yeah, you better be hostile, bitch. Drive off, ho. Let's see where y'all live at. Get out of here, Benzie. Bitch. Okay. By the police station. Probably should go the opposite way. Just so we don't get fucking murdered. Oh, all of them are 100% addicted. Okay. What the fuck? Why the hell are y'all shooting at me? The fuck did I do to y'all? Ya hoes? Fuck, I don't even have a wanted level. Yeah, they're still gonna chase after me. Keep that shit off, fuck it. Probably shouldn't have done that, but it's fine. Let's start off the day by paying everyone. Wait, I don't have any cash on me. Shit. Better get that, folks. Hold up. Y'all paid up here in a minute. Hopefully all the police aren't shoot now, ask questions later. I mean, that makes sense if they're getting paid off by the Benzie family. Okay. Fuck your police barricade. Hey, I'm here. I got yours. Got y'all salaries. Got y'all salaries. Hold up. Calm your titties. Calm your titties. There you go. There you go. Okay, y'all should all be working basically. Hey, yo. Appreciate you. You need any more of that product? No, you gooch. How you doing, my boy? You got plenty. Looks like you got plenty for now. Yeah, I don't really give a fuck. All up. That's fine. I'll let that do his thing. We gotta go find Benji, see where he's at. Oh, he's coming across the water actually over here. Shit. At least I thought he was. Oh no, he's going up to the apartment. Or he's going up to the motel where he lived. What's up, Ho? You are also fine for now. Cool. How are we doing? We need a drop on that and a drop on seeds as well here soon. Just go ahead and get both those done real fast. Fuck you, Thomas. Let's see. I want to order a dead drop. Give me that high quality pseudo. Give me as much as you can. Okay. Albert. We need to meet up. Where'd you say? Oh, you're under the bridge? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, you are. That's easy as shit going over there. We're just little boop. Boopity whoop. Well, apparently I had 10 in there from last time. Sure. Well, I need 10 of these, and I need 20 of these, and that should be it. Thank you. Toss those extra seeds there. Yeah. Bada bing, bada boom. We should be catching up here soon, hopefully. Damn, we got 30 meth too. Hell yeah. We need more boner meds. More bono meds. Come here, burnt boners. Billy, who are you? Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's go. Meow, meow. This better be the boner pills rack. It is. Is our pseudo ready yet? No, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, good, 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 good. That means you prioritize that green crack a little bit more. Oh my god, my boy, you ran out of jars? Holy shit. Oh, you broke. Hold up. Okay. Behind grocery store. Isn't that all the way up here? What? Oh, it's across the street from the taco place. No, I'm not. How to easily level up. Just fucking run up the parking garage every time. Because I mean, you could literally just obtain dead or alive status real quick up here. Or get it and then run up here. They're like, wow, where'd he go? Is this not the alleyway behind the grocery store? Oh, this is it. Give me my pseudo-fed. It just makes them so they're not there anymore. Actually convenient as hell. This would be mess supplies. Yeah, we definitely need some more acid and phosphorus. It's almost that time anyways, we can just head over there. How are our dealers doing today? Molly, decent. Benji, decent. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm not worried about either of those. How'd you get that easy dead or alive status? I get that easy money. And then we'll run over and get some more acid and phosphorus. I just want to get some free XP while I'm over here. Because I really want to unlock the mushrooms. Like, that'd be kind of fun. I also kind of want to try to smoke the meth and see what happens. Taking a quick rip real fast. I'd like to buy 20 acid, and I'd like to buy 20 phosphorus. Oh, I forget I have. To improve their quality, you say. I might have to look into those drying racks. Potentially. You intrigue me, boy. Not dead or alive? No. Bunch of shit on me. Hopefully they don't get. Oh. They already took my 20 controlled sub. Wait, they took my. Those fuckers? Phosphorus is a controlled substance? Oh, fucking pitches. I shouldn't have done that. That was stupid. It's fine. You know what? You live and you learn. To get all 800 volts. Down the drain. We're not going to talk about that. Don't make me. Alright, back to my crib. Yeah, I'm mad a little bit at myself more than anything. Yeah, hold up. We'll put those over there for now. Till our levels get back to normal. Y'all are working like a dream. The only person that's not working is this motherfucking Packer sometimes. Kinda gets annoying. Just slightly. Boy, what are you doing?
I got all of this for 63 cents. That was pretty dumb. 63 cents. That was pretty dumb.
Let's see. Oh, damn. We got 50 meth. Yeah, 50 of them methamphetamines. Pop that strawberry Durkle. Let's see, what else we got, what else we got, what else we got. Okay. Oh, need to go get some more boner pills. Clearly we're out of boner pills. I can't even look at them. God damn, these fucking corrupt ass cops. Yeah, give me 100 of your best boner pills. More boner pills for you, sir. Dealers. Ooh, money's looking good, money's looking good. We probably should make sure we're laundering some. I'm pretty sure we are. Alright. Okay. We're just gonna do our little march on over to our laundromat and see what money we've got over there. Because we should have some laundering. Pretty confident we do. Okay, let's see what we... Let's go start a little trouble. Okay, so literally just turning around and running in the opposite direction works really well. I'll go bonk him in the head. I'll go bonk him in the head. Hold up, hold up, hold up. You do shoot me? Hit me with that dead over large charge. See what happens. You ain't catching me, Kappa. No, all we gotta do is make sure they don't come up here. Obviously. Just gotta be 100% sure. Oh. Torque on him, torque on him, torque on him. Let's do it again. Oh, he's got his gun. Hold up. He's got their gun too. Hell yeah. But I backed those chumps down. They didn't get a thing for me. Nice. Okay, so we got 2 guns now. 7 rounds apiece in them. Okay, let's go stash our guns at our trap house. Now that we got guns, Actually, let's see if we can get another one. Hold up. I'll wait for him to be more alone. I'll stalk him from the roof. I'm a spider monkey on him. Here you go, Noah. Gonna hit him. Here you go, Noah's gonna hit him, chat. Oh, that son of a bitch. Gotta just stay right there. Are you suspicious enough to walk this way? Let's see how these bitches work. Okay, okay. She's like, where the fuck did they go? Well, my question is, where did the actual cops go? Oh. I killed 2 of their officers and they have no idea. Give me your inventory, bitch. I can't stack these. Hold up. We gotta run down to the fucking trap house and stash some of our guns, apparently. Apparently we're locked and loaded on too many firearms at the moment. Hold up. Keep the fucking gat with me just in case someone tries to get busy on me. Like, now please have those extra rounds up there still, because I need those. I've rightfully killed all my police officers today. Yeah, so I deserve all their magazines and shit. Yeah, give me your gun, lady. That's what I thought. Y'all are all dead, ain't you? Damn. Let's keep the extra mags at our crib. Because I think there's only one more cop that's out right now that we could just murk real fast, to be honest. And like, if any backups show up, that's just free fucking bullets is what I hear. Because I'm not really afraid of these cops anymore. I'll fucking bop them in the head with my baseball bat. I don't give a fuck. You had one more mag, didn't you? Good job. Okay, so now I know how to beat the shit out of people and steal all their money. Okay, I'm a professional. Oh wait, did I take out both cops? Do I just have a free town to run back and forth on? That's crazy. Give me your money, bitch. You know, you've always been a dick to me. Give me them cheeks. Okay, while we're on the beating up people train, hold up. Does that make people hate me? Hold up, I probably should check. Everyone just got knocked out. Okay. Well, fuck it. Let's just run down to the other gas station, buy a package of boner pills, and see if they pocket the money. Because if they pocket the money, I am never buying a pack of boner pills again. Well, I mean, I'm buying it and then just taking all my money back each time. I don't really give a fuck about these people. Yeah. Give me... That's $80 you should have on you, theoretically. Alright, Javier. Sorry, Javier. I'm just testing a theory with you, buddy. It's not just a theory, it's a game theory. God damn it, Javier. Cooperate. Reach up that asshole, Javier. Oh, hey. And you had an energy drink on you? Shit. Thanks, Javier. Okay, so we're officially never having to pay for fucking boner pills again. That's just a free thing we're getting from now on. Wow. Damn, I get him flying in. Just hold up. If we go back, hold up. Oh. Well, actually, I need to go to the crib. In just a second. Got those. Okay. Let's run over to the other crib real quick. And see... Or not see. Let's put this extra mag down. Ooh. Give me this kook. Okay, 3 extra guns, 3 extra mags. I think we're doing good for ourselves. Let's see. You know, I didn't try to see. Hold up. Where's Buckethead? Hey, guy. Is he a Northtown guy? No. Okay. Who the fuck is? Gardeline? Okay, hold up. Nope, hold up. I'm sorry, Gardeline, I don't mean to jump you right here, right now. That's what we're doing. Okay. Oh, well, thank you, sir, for my own product back. I'll smoke that myself. Appreciate the free Addy, too. Okay, well, his relationship kind of went down there. So. Just have to be careful. Have to make sure people we're jumping are people we don't like. We don't want to jump the people we like. Oh no, is that an effect on my Tokyo that it fucking turns you blackface? Is that what Tropic Thunder means? That's funny. Actually, hold up. Oh, he's still out cold. Time's frozen. Damn. Can't bust in any windows in the middle of the night. I genuinely don't know what to do with the Addy, so we're just gonna set the Addy on the I don't know shelf. But hey, we got free jar of Tokyo back. We can't complain. Oh no, he's broken because he's out of jars. Oops. I'm out of place where I can go to get those, so... Seems like we're in a bit of a catastrophe, buddy. Alright, time to hit the sack. Goddamn, we got 500 XP for that day. Oh, I didn't pick up money from the dealers. It's fine. Alright, I'm gonna take a couple of rips real quick. And then we'll get started on the day. Big old stretch. Sounds like I need a new one. Let me chat. Alright, well, we're taking a little breaky break. Hold up, let me get to an album I like, actually. Alright, pause it for now. Oop.
Bless you.
Thank you. Appreciate you. Down in the beach, call it Coco Bonanza. Alright. I gotta find a little video for us to watch real quick. No. Oop. Peanut playing schedule 1, that's funny. No. Do. Damn. I just want to find something quick. Oop, my leg's sticking. Bum, bum, ba-da-da. No, 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 no. I want to find something good. Fuck. Why does this take forever sometimes? I swear YouTube's like sometimes just like I don't wanna serve anything up for you. Okay, well,
Right, so Britt
watch the wrestling
Baker
video.
is missing from AEW, and her career in AEW has been a whirlwind for sure. As Britt Baker has been in AEW from the very start and from the very inception of the company and near the top of the women's division her entire AEW career. But it seems as though with all the drama that has surrounded her for years, it's led to her being missing from AEW for years now. And how did we get to this point? With Britt Baker being gone from AEW for about a year and a half and no return date in sight, we need to go back to the very start and look at all of the drama and incidents in the AEW career of Britt Baker and figure out why she was removed from AEW TV. So like the video and let's talk about DMD. So like I said, Britt Baker was an OG AEW signing, being signed to the company in 2019 just after they were formed. Before this, she worked across the American independent scene and was part of the first All In as well pre-AEW. She'd have her first AEW match at Double or Nothing, AEW's debut show, which was a 4-way match involving Nyla Rose, Kylie Ray and a surprise Awesome Kong, which she would win, quickly establishing herself as maybe an early face of the AEW women's division. And following this, she would start a program with Bea Priestley after Bea legit concussed her in her next match, as she would spend much of her next appearance at the All Out Women's Casino Battle Royal fighting with Bea Priestley and then continue feuding with her once AEW Dynamite would begin on the air in October of that year, with the feud continuing all the way to the Full Gear pay-per-view and the feud coming to an end when Britt Baker would finally defeat Bea Priestley in singles action. And from there, the floodgates were open for Britt Baker in AEW, as it was only onwards and upwards from here. As going into 2020, Britt Baker would switch up her character from just calling herself a dentist all the time and actually turn heel, which was a very good move for her career and a much needed change for her at the time. She would unfortunately get injured shortly after this, but she would still appear weekly on AEW in a wheelchair, cutting promos every week now alongside her assistant Rebel, and still made herself a useful part of the show and was continuing to get over as a heel despite the injury. And upon return, she would start a feud with Big Swole, which would lead to one of the worst AEW matches in the history of the company at that year's All Out in the Tooth and Nails cinematic match. And following this, Britt Baker would begin her infamous feud with Thunder Rosa. After that, a feud that went on both in and out of the ring, but we'll get to that part in a second. As Britt Baker and Thunder Rosa exchanged wins in a great set of matches, including the Lights Out match in the first AEW Women's Main Event, a match that got critical acclaim and is probably the best of Britt's career and one of my favourite AEW matches of all time. And after leaving for a couple of weeks to go and farm dark, her words not mine, she would then get herself into a world title program and a feud with Hikaru Shida, the women's champion of course at the time. She earned herself a women's world title match at Double or Nothing 2021, and she would pick up the victory here in this match, winning the AEW women's title for the first and so far only time in her AEW career. And overall, I thought Britt Baker's AEW World title reign wasn't bad. It lasted quite a bit too long though, I would say, as it went nearly a year, and she would retaining as many opponents and picked up Jamie Hayter as an ally along the way, which was a great alliance. But all roads would lead back to her old foe Thunder Rosa, and these two would face off once again, but this time for the AEW Women's World title, as Britt Baker would first retain over Thunder Rosa at Revolution 2022, which many thought Thunder Rosa was going to win this match. But she would indeed lose the belt to Thunder Rosa on Dynamite a few weeks later. Of course, this Dynamite was done in Texas, so that the win would mean more for Thunder Rosa given her history there. For Thunder Rosa's title reign though, and her time as champion, it only lasted a couple of months as she was unable to defend the belt due to injury, and a new interim, eventually lineal champion was to be crowned in her place. But one thing that many fans took notice to during her reign was that an incident took place where she was allegedly sandbagging her opponent. And if you don't know what sandbagging means in wrestling, it's essentially a term when you aren't helping their opponent get their move on you, you're kind of acting a little heavier and not letting them pick you up or not letting them do their move on you. You know, like a sandbag, with Britt Baker noticeably liking a tweet accusing and criticizing Thunder Rosa for it, which is where this infamous photo comes from, with them holding the sandbag. Remember when Twitter likes were public? Good times. Following Thunder Rosa's injury though, there would be some more interesting online activity from Britt as she called into question the legitimacy of Thunder Rosa's injury. A very confusing interaction there, which of course Rosa would go on to deny, and many fans were confused about all these altercations and whether they were shoot or worked or whatnot. But it was then revealed shortly after that indeed Britt Baker and Thunder Rosa did have issues with each other going back to years prior and actively didn't like each other in real life. As Thunder Rosa would remain off AEW TV with injury for over a year, not coming back until December of 2023, whilst Britt Baker would continue on in AEW. However, she had taken more of a backseat role in her group as Jamie Hayter sort of overtook her as the bigger and better name in that group, as she won the Women's Championship for herself, and as I said, she was now the bigger star out of herself and Britt Baker, and it probably remains that way to this day. And the pot between Britt Baker and Thunder Rosa would get stirred further though when an independent wrestler, Lufisto, would come out to share her experience about sharing the AEW women's locker room. As she stated that during her visit to AEW, she was told that Britt Baker is a backstage politicker amongst other stories about her negative experiences in AEW. As this of course got a response from AEW wrestlers and others in the wrestling world, with Lufisto then tweeting out some very interesting stuff in the midst of all the drama. She tweeted saying, "Had a 1-hour phone call with a current AEW talent. The women who actually addressed the problems I did today were the ones sent home by Tony Khan. There was a meeting to shoot on Thunder Rosa that Khan attended. Before leaving, he reminded them that their segments were the lowest. When some girls arranged a meeting to talk about Britt Baker's crew, one of them ran to let Britt know. The girls that wanted to address the problems were the ones punished." So some heavy accusations there, and some big insight into how the women's locker room operates in AEW at that time, as Baker responds to this of course by stating that the meeting she's referring to here was actually called by Thunder Rosa herself, as she wanted to clear the air with the locker room. And Thunder Rosa herself even said that she apologized to the locker room, so I imagine that this is what this is all about, but it's all still a bit confusing though, isn't it? In 2023, Britt Baker would step away from AEW for some time due to injury, and when she did come back in 2024, it was to challenge Mercedes Moné for the TBS title. The match took place at All In 2024 at Wembley Stadium, and we just don't need to talk about it, do we? We just don't need to mention a single thing about this match, other than the fact that it was maybe the greatest Mercedes Moné carry job that I have ever seen. Of course, Mercedes Moné retained the belt over Britt Baker in this match, but the build-up to this match was even more interesting than the match itself, maybe due to some backstage drama that took place at that time, of course, involving Britt Baker and MJF, of all people, as it was found out weeks after the fact that Britt Baker had actually been suspended in the build-up to All In, with it taking place due to an altercation between her and MJF, like I said. As reportedly, Britt Baker was venting frustrations with MJF to the women's locker room, which AEW interviewer and MJF's girlfriend Alicia Atout overheard, with MJF pulling Britt Baker aside with a bit of a confrontation apparently taking place, and and following that there was an investigation from HR and the disciplinary committee, and Britt Baker was suspended for 2 weeks. Just a weird situation to say the least, and one that showed that there truly was no limit to the people that Britt Baker had beef with in AEW. She was fighting literally anybody. And following that whole ordeal, her TV time had been a lot more sporadic, and the last time we saw her, she was saying nobody cares as she was being confronted by Serena Deeb for seemingly a new storyline, which never happened. Probably because Britt broke the script and broke kayfabe to say that nobody cared directly into the camera, so why would any of us care about that feud? And that was all the way back in November of 2024, and Britt Baker has not been seen, mentioned or heard of in AEW since then. It's been over a year and a half. As following all the incidents that took place with Britt Baker in 2024, a report came out that shared that Britt Baker's AEW future is up in the air, with Tony Khan apparently fed up with her. As the report from Pro Wrestling Torch read that Tony Khan is reportedly no longer booking Britt Baker for AEW TV, as frustration has grown with her behind the scenes, and a recent incident was said to be the final straw, with sources describing her as increasingly difficult to work with. It reads, quote, "She might be done with AEW, at least the feeling I'm getting from talking to people in AEW is Tony Khan might have her in the same category as some other wrestlers where they just don't get phone calls and don't get called in to show up. There is a lot of frustration with her. I'm told, and I've heard this pretty consistently, she's wildly unpopular in the women's locker room, with one person saying no one ever wants to see her come back, speaking of the women's locker room." And the report also states that Britt Baker had become increasingly difficult to work with, and there was another recent situation after the MJF incident, which was said to be the straw that broke the camel's back. That could be that moment with her and Serena Deeb where she said nobody cared, or it could be another unknown Britt Baker backstage situation in AEW, who knows. But yeah, just a messy situation all round, and in a way you can't really blame Tony Khan or AEW at that time for not wanting to bring Britt Baker back, because every time she came into AEW around that time, there was just always a problem. However, you might think that cooler heads would prevail, but it's been a year and a half now, and there have been no appearances since. Britt Baker DMD has been completely AWOL from AEW TV, although Tony Khan has mentioned her answering questions in interviews or post-show scrums, as usually a reporter would ask him what Britt Baker's AEW status is, and he would say something along the lines of he hopes to see her back soon. Hey bro, you know you're the one that decides that, right? Like, you are the booker? What do you mean you want to see her back in AEW soon? Then give her a call, bring her back to AEW. That's up to you, bro. But yeah, that does imply that she would come back to AEW eventually, though once again, she has not been seen yet, and there is no return date in sight or anything even rumored for when Britt Baker could come back. I feel like every time AEW has came to Pittsburgh, it always seemed like that's when they were going to do it, you know, Britt Baker being from there, the whole Pittsburgh thing, but it's just yet to happen, and it looks as though there is no Pittsburgh date in any sight for AEW, so a Britt Baker return may be even further out of sight than it was before. And part of me believes that AEW has surpassed the need for Britt Baker given the quality of their women's division now and just how much more stacked the women's division has got over the years. As at one point in time, Britt Baker really was near the tippity top of the AEW women's division ranking, but nowadays she probably doesn't even make the top 10, maybe even 15 or 20. But whilst I believe that, I also believe that there aren't many people in the entire company from both the men and women's division that match up to Britt Baker's mic work, so there is still some good use for Britt Baker in AEW. But yeah, seemingly the main problem with Britt Baker is just the amount of heat she garners in the back, the constant drama she's involved in, and the enemies she's made in AEW along the way, with seemingly there even being a fracture between herself and Jamie Hayter as well. Meaning if Britt Baker was to return, they probably wouldn't be doing a Team DMD reunion. But regardless of what happens, Britt Baker will always have a place in the AEW history books for being the OG AEW woman, a former women's champion in AEW, and having historic matches like the Lights Out one. And of course, for all her backstage shenanigans in between, I definitely would like to see Britt Baker return to AEW at some point, but at this point, it just feels as though it may actually never happen, and maybe signing to the WWE might be her future and maybe a better spot for her at this point. All we can do is wait and see what happens, but we've already waited a year and a half, there's no return date in sight, and Britt Baker remains on the AEW bench alongside the likes of Keith Lee and Anthony Ogogo and Satnam Singh, so a steamed company. But yeah, that's it, talking about the dentist Dr. Britt Baker DMD in AEW and how her AEW career has gone completely off the rails to the point she's been missing for a year and a half. Leave a like on this video if you did enjoy, and comment down below your thoughts on the entire Britt Baker AEW situation and if you want to see her come back to AEW. And make sure to subscribe with notifications on so you never miss a video on the Top 10 Wrestling channel. I'll see you all in the next one. Goodbye and keep on rolling. Right, so Rey Fenix, we all know him. He's a very accomplished luchador who has been around in wrestling for nearly 2 decades now. You might remember him from early AAA or Lucha Underground, or of course from day one in AEW where he was an OG signing alongside his brother Pentagon as they were the Lucha Brothers. They had some bangers in AEW, won a few titles, but also at the same time their AEW run could have been a lot better, and the end of the AEW run really did go down in flames as Rey Fenix had a very dramatic departure from All Elite Wrestling, and it led to him going to WWE in 2025 where he has been there for just about a year now, and really it's been underwhelming. Arguably he is in a far worse place than he was during his AEW run, but how on earth did we get to this point? And why has Rey Fenix's WWE career just completely fell off a cliff? All that and more in this video today on the TTW channel, so like and subscribe, and let's get into it. So yeah, like I said, Rey Fenix has been wrestling for a while now, having made his debut all the way back in 2005, as he of course is the brother of Pentagon Jr. or Penta El Zero Miedo or Penta, or whatever you want to call him, as we already know. And together they were known as the Lucha Brothers, and they were teamed together across various promotions all across the world. Obviously there were big names on the Mexican scene, namely in AAA, and of course they made their way to the States to start working for Lucha Underground when they started bringing in lots of the AAA roster, and they had a very great run there in Lucha Underground before having a TNA run where you might remember Penta as the world champion and the Lucha Bros against LAX, just some legendary matches, as well as literally every indie wrestling promotion under the sun. You can name them, the Lucha Brothers probably worked there in the 2010s. And yeah, they had great success. They won titles in nearly every promotion whose company's doors they walked through, and in 2018 they were part of the original All In show, and then just a few months later at the start of 2019 when All Elite Wrestling was formed, they were signed to All Elite Wrestling to become OG members of the AEW roster, as the Lucha Brothers were part of a select group who had broken into TV wrestling but not through the WWE. They'd done Lucha Underground, TNA, and now AEW. And in their first year in AEW, they spent it feuding with the Young Bucks as they exchanged wins in a great series of matches. Of course, 2019 was formative years for AEW. TV didn't begin until very late in the year, and when the pandemic hit in 2020, the Lucha Brothers became regulars on AEW TV, now with Pac joined by their side as they were the Death Triangle trio, and easily one of the best and coolest trios in AEW history. And like I said, during the pandemic they were featured regularly on AEW TV. I mean, they were just reliable guys who would always have these banger matches, and they were often featured in these crazy multi-man tags. It wouldn't be until 2021 though when the Lucha Brothers got their first taste of gold in AEW, when they finally defeated the Young Bucks to win the AEW tag titles for the first and only time. It was a deserved victory for the Lucha Brothers, but their title reign was just a bit of a standard tag title reign. It went about 3 to 4 months before they lost the titles at the start of 2022 to the Jurassic Express of Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus, in a match where Fenix Fenix dislocated his elbow pretty graphically. I think we might all remember that. And when Fenix did return from injury, there was a brand new motive, as himself and Death Triangle would look to capture the newly introduced AEW World Trios Championships. But they lost in the first round of a tournament for them. An interesting choice, given they were one of the top trios in the company. Obviously, the trios titles were won in the end by Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks of the Elite at All Out 2022, where that same night they were involved in just some little scuffle, a little incident that led to them getting suspended and being stripped of the titles. And it would be none other than Death Triangle of Rey Fenix, Penta, and Pac who would go on to capture those vacant belts, winning them in September of 2022. And Death Triangle's trios titles reign is probably mostly remembered for the feud they had with the returning Elite after they came back, as they had a crazy best of 7 series with them. But unfortunately for Death Triangle, while of course they did get wins, it obviously was a 3-3 draw with all to play for in the final match, and the Elite came out on top and defeated them for the trios titles. But that year in 2023 would be quite a successful year for Rey Fenix in AEW, if you can even really put it that way, as he saw even more gold that year. First of all, the Lucha Bros won the Ring of Honor tag titles in a super random move. It just kind of fell out of nowhere. I think they won them in some ladder match that they were part of. But for Rey Fenix, he would actually win himself some
we got like 6 minutes on the cookies. We're waiting for them cookies.
Fatal injection wound. On December 31st, 2010, the body of John P. Wheeler III, a high-level Pentagon consultant and defense insider, was found dumped in a Delaware landfill. No suspects, no motive, just a tragic, unfortunate incident. Or was it? Because when you look closer, Wheeler isn't the only one. Across the U.S. defense R&D world, engineers, researchers, and insiders keep turning up dead or vanishing entirely under bizarre circumstances. But the deeper you look, the harder that is to believe. So now the question isn't just how he died, it's whether these deaths are connected and what might be buried along with them. Chapter 1. The Landfill Consultant. John P. Wheeler III was practically born a perfect insider. He was born into a military family, graduated from West Point, and led troops at U.S. Nike Hercules missile base. He had law degrees from Harvard and Yale and worked as a systems analyst for the Office of the Secretary of Defense, an activist, a senior planner at Amtrak, and a junior staff officer at the Pentagon. It's safe to say his resume was stacked. But here's where it gets interesting. From 2004 to 2008, Wheeler worked directly alongside top defense leadership, advising on acquisition, logistics, and energy inside the Pentagon and the Air Force. All this allowed him to get a job at the MITRE Corporation, a federally funded organization working on aviation, defense systems, cybersecurity, and more, often behind the scenes of major government projects. If John Wheeler III wasn't the beating heart of defense technology in the United States, he was undeniably one of the organs next to it. In 2010, he added yet another title to his collection, victim of a disturbing and mysterious murder. In a sense, people had learned to expect strange things from 66-year-old Wheeler. He was an eccentric who lived life full throttle, seemingly exploring every opportunity afforded to him. But he'd also been diagnosed with bipolar disorder and was committed to a hospital for it in 2004. In late December of 2010, all of his worst troubles seemed to be behind him. He had celebrated Christmas with his family before claiming that he needed to make a quick trip to DC for work before the new year. The next time anyone saw him, it wasn't in person. It was on grainy, disjointed CCTV footage. After that, he was never seen again. When Wheeler arrived at his Delaware property, one of the several homes he owned, his behavior began to shift in ways that would later deepen the mystery surrounding his death. On December 28th in Newcastle, Delaware, a man believed to be Wheeler was seen throwing pest control smoke bombs into a neighboring property. It wasn't random. He had been locked in a years-long legal dispute with that same neighbor, arguing that their construction blocked his view of the Delaware River. On the 29th, his condition had seemingly deteriorated further. He was seen in CCTV footage outside of a parking garage, appearing visibly distressed. One of his shoes had been torn open, and he wasn't wearing a coat. He told the parking attendant that he needed to warm up before paying a parking fee, but his car was actually parked in an entirely different parking lot miles away. In all of the security footage, he appears skittish and afraid, like a man who thinks he's being watched. He claimed that his briefcase had been stolen, and the parking attendant who spoke to him would later claim that they knew something wasn't right. He later asked his pharmacist for a ride to the nearby train station. When the pharmacist offered to simply call him a cab instead, Wheeler ran. Something was making him believe that he couldn't trust anyone. Maybe to some extent, he was right. On December 30th at 8 a.m., Wheeler staggered into a subway looking filthy and disheveled. He bought a coffee and left. He visited a law office not long after and appeared to make a concerted effort to hide his face from the security cameras. He attempted to get a ride to Philadelphia from a Small Business Administration office. The last time he was ever seen was between 8 and 9 p.m. that night, wandering through downtown Wilmington and caught by pure chance on surveillance footage. His body was thrown into a commercial dumpster and wouldn't be found until it was emptied out with the garbage at the Cherry Island landfill in Wilmington. Hal Brown, deputy director for the medical examiner's office, claimed that the cause of Wheeler's death was non-penetrating blunt force trauma above the neck. The autopsy report also noted widespread bodily trauma. In other words, this wasn't a natural death and not something that could be easily explained away. We have the how, the where, and the when, but the answers to the who and the why remain frighteningly unanswered. On the most mundane and tragic end, had a clearly distressed and famously blunt-spoken Wheeler simply run into the wrong stranger while in a state of mania and found himself beaten to death and thrown into a dumpster? His watch and expensive class ring were still on his corpse when it was found, so robbery could be ruled out as a reasonable motive for the murder, unless he was being robbed of something priceless yet easy to miss. The knowledge locked away inside of his brain, forever lost if he were to meet an unfortunate fate. Just a few days before this incident transpired, he had sent an email to his friend Richard Radez, where he expressed worries that he didn't think the US was ready for cyber warfare threats to come. What made him so certain? Had Wheeler seen something he shouldn't have? Wheeler's family posted a $25,000 reward for any information that led to the solving of his murder, but nobody ever came forward. His wife, Catherine Kleiss, speculated in an interview with Slate magazine, "I think perhaps no one has been on the reward because they've already been paid. The way they disposed of the body, it's a miracle anybody ever found it. That just sounds like a pro to me." Thomas McInerney, a retired Air Force officer, is singing the same tune, saying, quote, "A man with that experience, it could have been foul play to get some of the secrets he had." As one newspaper headline put it, "Body of murdered cyber war expert found in landfill." It's tempting to ask whether the kind of work John P. Wheeler III was involved in and the classified environments he moved through could be connected to what ultimately happened to him. On its own, that question might sound speculative, and if this were an isolated case, it might stay there. But it wasn't. Chapter 2. The Marconi Cluster. People who have worked closely with the government on technology projects, especially involving propulsion, are no strangers to experiencing particular and violent deaths, even when those deaths don't seem to line up with everything we know about them. This includes a list that began circulating online of 25 scientists that died over an 8-year span between 1982 and 1990, while connected in some way to the infamous Star Wars defense program. The case is known as the GEC Marconi Scientist Deaths Incident, after the company they worked for. Dr. Keith Bowden, a senior computer scientist on the project, was the first after a social function in London circa 1982. As he drove home, his car lost control while crossing a bridge, careened down an embankment, and into an abandoned rail yard. He was killed on impact. His wife and solicitor never bought the official line that it'd been a drunk driving incident. It was so out of character for the normally sensible Dr. Bowden that their fears were soon swept aside. In 1985, radar technician Roger Hill died with the help of his own shotgun, and ex-GEC worker Jonathan Wash fell out of his hotel window. Incidentally, he had been confiding in friends and loved ones that he feared for his life for unknown reasons in the days leading up to his death, not unlike the lingering worries expressed by John Wheeler. But the deaths were about to get even stranger and more frightening. In 1986, a 24-year-old computer control system prodigy, Vimal Dajibhai, fell to his death from a suspension bridge above the Avon River, falling 331 feet. It's easy to think this might be the tragic result of a genius pushed to the edge by pressure, except that it wouldn't explain the fact that his pants were pulled down around his ankles and he had a conspicuous needle injection wound in one of his buttocks. But somehow that feels pretty tame compared to the death of Arshad Sharif that same year. This satellite detection dish pioneer was acting incredibly strangely in the days leading up to his death, but nothing could prepare anyone for what happened next. He tied a rope around his neck, looped it around the branch of a tree, and then tied the other end to the back of his car. At least that's what the official report said. And that's what the crime scene of the decapitated scientist sitting in his car led investigators to apparently agree. In 1987, 2 more researchers were killed in suspiciously similar circumstances, Richard Pugh and Mark Wisner, both of whom worked for the Ministry of Defense. Both were found with their feet bound and plastic bags forced over their heads, suffocating them. In both cases, months apart, the coroner declared that these incidents were the result of, quote, sexual misadventure. John Britton, David Skeels, Trevor Knight, Peter Peepel, and Andrew Hall, all scientists either involved in the MOD or Marconi, died of carbon monoxide poisoning in their homes during this period, an interesting oversight for men as professional and careful as them. The strange and violent deaths continued into the late 80s. In 87, David Sands drove his car into the front of an empty cafe at high speeds and burst into flames. There were 2 extra cans of gasoline in the car with him. Michael Baker, George Kuntis, and Stuart Gooding would also die in strange car crashes. David Greenhall, another defense contractor employee, leaped off of a bridge the exact same day that Gooding died. He passed away a few days after the incident, but when awake in the hospital, he claimed that he had no idea what was going on. Both Alastair Beckham and John Ferry died of self-inflicted electrocution within the same month. And the only female scientist on the death list, Shani Warren, experienced a particularly gruesome death in 1987. She was gagged, noosed, and drowned in shallow water, which investigators at the time declared self-inflicted. A serial offender was arrested for the crime over 30 years later in 2021, but given the insanity of everything happening around this event, it's hard to blame anyone for being skeptical about any of the official details here. At first glance, it starts to feel like a singular unsettling pattern, an era in which multiple scientists connected to defense and aerospace work died under a wide range of circumstances, with no single explanation tying them together. But that wasn't the end of it. Chapter 3: The Kill Zone Map. When you put the 11 found bodies or last known locations on a map of the United States, you immediately start to see some data clusters. These cases aren't the random residue of population data. We're looking at 3 distinct kill zones where it seems to be extremely dangerous to be a high-ranking U.S. scientist. First, there's the so-called Tech Trail, extending from Massachusetts to Alabama. Among the first in the pattern was Amy Eskridge, who died on June 11, 2022, from what authorities claimed was a self-inflicted gunshot wound in Huntsville, Alabama. Jason Thomas was last seen in Wakefield, Massachusetts on December 12, 2025. His waterlogged corpse was found in a nearby lake in March 2026. 3 days after Jason Thomas disappeared, on December 15th, Nuno Loureiro was shot dead inside the foyer of his home in Brookline, Massachusetts, almost a 30-minute drive from where Thomas disappeared. But these are somehow the least concerning of the trends, especially when you see the other 2 datasets, the New Mexico cluster and the California cluster. In California, in shockingly close proximity to NASA's Jet Propulsion Laboratory, or JPL, and Caltech, we have 4 more suspicious names to add to the list. Michael David Hicks was found dead in his own Sunland home on July 30th, 2023. Frank Mywald died of unknown causes in Los Angeles on July 4th, 2024. Monica Reza disappeared during a hike on Mount Waterman near Los Angeles on June 22, 2025. And on February 16, 2026, Carl Grillmayer was shot dead on his porch in Llano, Antelope Valley. That is a prominent scientist in California found dead or disappeared every year since 2023. This series of cases is known as the Aerospace Corridor. And in New Mexico, in what investigators are referring to as the Nuclear Corridor, things are looking just as grim. In May 2025, Anthony Chavez, a resident of Los Alamos, disappeared without a trace. A month later in June, Melissa Casillas, also from Los Alamos, was last seen walking along State Road 518 in Talpa before vanishing. And after an uneventful July, this frightening phenomenon struck again in August, when Stephen Garcia disappeared. He was last seen leaving his Albuquerque home with a loaded handgun, but left his phone and wallet at home. And on February 27, 2026, retired Major General William Neal McCasland left his home and never came back. At least 11 scientists have died or disappeared since 2022, coupled with the single Huntsville outlier into tightly arranged geographic pockets in 3 key hotspots across the United States. But that's just when you look at the broad strokes on a map. When you begin to dig into the details to truly understand the commonalities between the scientists at play here, it's almost impossible to avoid your blood running cold. Chapter 4: Hunted and Afraid. Much like the cluster of deaths in the 1980s, all of these researchers were involved in the aerospace or defense industry in some capacity. One was a former planetary scientist at the Jet Propulsion Laboratory, while another worked as an engineer on advanced Earth observation systems tied to NASA missions at the same institution. Others had spent years in technical or support roles linked to national laboratories such as Los Alamos and Kansas City National Security Campus, working in areas ranging from material science to logistics and infrastructure. The pattern extends further into academia and high-end research. A plasma physicist leading work at MIT's Plasma Science and Fusion Center appears in the same broader network, alongside a retired Caltech researcher known for contributions to studies of exoplanets and dark matter. Additional connections reach NASA's Marshall Space Flight Center and even into senior leadership within the Air Force Research Laboratory. They all fit a similar pattern to the disturbing spate of Marconi deaths decades before. But few cases in all of this are more strange and disturbing than that of Amy Eskridge, the Huntsville self-proclaimed anti-gravity researcher. She was the founder and CEO of the Institute for Exotic Science, a research organization that focused on advanced propulsion, zero-point energy, and anti-gravity technologies. Towards the end of her life, Eskridge seemingly became extremely paranoid around her work and began to fear that she was being stalked by people with some kind of vested interest in what she was doing. This paranoia got so bad at a point that she hired an ex-British intelligence officer to keep an eye on her, but this would sadly prove to not be enough. She claimed to have experienced physical attacks like burns from some unknown kind of directed energy weapon, and psychological attacks like harassment and constant surveillance. And the same fate very much befell Eskridge, who was found in her home dead from a gunshot wound with a discarded firearm nearby. It seemed like a pretty open and shut case in its own incredibly tragic way. However, one of Eskridge's friends reported a message that she'd allegedly left him to release before her death, which read, "If you see any report that I killed myself, I most definitely did not. If you see any report that I overdosed myself, I most definitely did not. If you see any report that I killed anyone else, I most definitely did not." Though, of course, the words of someone in that degree of extreme mental distress do need to be taken into account.
If I throw up, chat,
Eskridge's father said that her death was not entirely unusual, given chronic problems that she'd suffered throughout her life. What do all of these mean? In all likelihood, little to nothing. When looked at under a microscope, taking in both the causes of death and the specific nature of their work for each person involved, it's highly unlikely that this is anything more than just the random tragedies of life and death for all involved. And in fact, in many cases, the close personal friends and families of the missing and deceased have called the spreading of online conspiracy theories about their loved ones both ludicrous and exploitative. But if you work in aerospace, it probably doesn't hurt to stay just a little cautious, just in case. Because patterns like this have a way of lingering, quietly sitting in the back of your mind long after the facts seem settled. Now go check out Why Was Everybody Connected to JFK Suddenly Mysteriously Killed? Or watch this instead.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Are you okay?
Yep. Doing good now. Doing better.
These Schedule 1 secrets will make your journey even more satisfying. Are you tired of those annoying cops in front of Taco Ticklers? You can forget about them. Simply buy any car and park it right in front of the police station entrance. The cops will never get past this obstacle, so the city is yours now. You're not limited to one deal per customer per day. Just wait a couple of in-game hours and offer them a new deal manually. They need to have money though. Want to get your skateboard money back? Just wait until 6 PM when Shred Shack closes and pickpocket Jeff. It's tough but doable. Actually, why stop there? After completing a deal with any customer, pickpocket them right away. You can get all your products back and even unlock an achievement. If you fail the pickpocket, just take the NPC down before they call the cops. Don't worry,
the NPCs will call the cops on you after you sold them drugs.
And if the cops come after you, just jump onto any rooftop. They won't be able to catch you. Yep, we're on a different level than cops. These Schedule 1 secrets will make your journey even more satisfying. Are you tired of those annoying cops in front of Taco Ticklers? You can forget about them. Simply buy any car and park it right in front of the police station entrance. The cops will never get past this obstacle, so the city is yours now. You're not limited to one deal per customer per day. Just wait a couple of in-game hours.
I gotta go again. Okay, chat. Let's get it. Ooh. We have a pair of peeps. How much you take, 2 hundo? Alright, guys, get to work. Get to work, everybody. Get to work. Okay, you're supplied. Are we finally running out of green crack? No. Okay, money laundered. Wait, hold up. Did we get our... No, we didn't. Okay. I'm sorry. Ooh, I'm still hurting. Okay, where's Benji? Benji! Benji, I need your money. Thank you. Sir, it's not even raining out. Why do you have an umbrella? Nice, I ramped off the cop car. Oop, I ran past the shit. I feel like we've got some bread now. We got some bread flowing because we got 12K in the account. I'm not even selling meth yet, so how much is that suggested price? 70? Ooh, well, we might have to do that. We might have to start selling. Okay, see, why not? That seems like a bad idea if we don't. Oopsies. Where the hell is... Hold up. Oh, fuck. Oh. They just got me for assault. Oopsies. My bad. Where was I going? To the real estate market? I didn't realize he came that close to fucking whooping my ass real quick. Oopsies. Oopsies. Businesses. Next one's 10K. Okay, yeah, that's expensive. That's expensive. My boy, you drive a hot wagon. Okay, so we gotta have a little bit more money in the account. I'd say maybe when we get to like 20K in the bank account, I'd be comfortable buying another laundering business. Potentially. Man, where are all the shitty cops at? Oh, well, there's one right here. You literally have nothing on you. You're such a bad cop. You don't even have a gun. What the fuck? Why are y'all all not working? Hold up. Nice. I hide on my own property. Nice. Is it because we're backed up? Yeah, it was backed up on a lot of green crack. Okay. Okay, I'll get some more. Bro. Who let that shitty cop out the door to that day? Without a gun. He didn't even have a gun on him. Oh, Chloe. My good friends with Chloe. Yeah, we're pretty... Yeah, she spends a lot weekly. Yeah, I guess I'll purchase something from you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, just put it on my CAD. Guess we'll just mainly rob cabs. Oh, I hope I didn't hit him. Or anything. I'm just gonna refill on boner pills. Give me 80 more of those. We go through a lot of boner pills around here. Well, somebody's got a job to do. Oh, so we need more jazz is what I hear too. Thank you. Nobody was. I wonder if anyone's like worrying about this cop that's just dead on the ground, or I guess knocked out is the right word. There you go, my boy. You should be able to stay busy for a while. Okay, let's go get him a couple more sets of jazz just so they stay loaded up on production for a while. She's like, who's this high roller coming in just spending $240 at the gas station coming in every fucking 10 minutes? I'm like, wow, he's got a lot of money. Okay. We got 60 Durkle. We got 80 Tokyo, so let's keep the green going for a little while. We'll switch back in a sec. Okay. Okay, they're both making their money. I'll meet up with them at the end of the day. Unless how much? You only got 46 on him. I'm gonna go find him and give him more. Cause that was Tokyo, right? He was low on. Yeah, Benji is low on Tokyo. Yeah, his apartment. Okay. I whoop motherfucker with my baseball bat. Don't make me. So you seem like you don't have enough. Alright, let's run our product back home. I say back home, we live in a fucking crack shack. Alright, let's go fuck with some cops. Give me a bitch. Got his ass. I put a cap in that pig. Hold up. Okay. I had to pop that bitch. There's a lot of them. Oh. No. No. Shit. I have to load the beginning of the day. That sucks. Man. We got murked. Fuck. Okay, so restarting the day. That kind of sucks. Got a decent amount done. Okay. Get that going for him again. More jars, more jars. Goddamn. I remember now 100% what I was doing before. Give me 80 of the vigor. Yeah, you're doing fine. Oh, pick a motherfucker out. My bad, G. Hopefully it hurt too bad. Okay, sorry, get to work. Let's do 80 more of those hoes. The fuck ain't y'all working for? You haven't been paid today. The hell are you talking about? The hell you haven't. Who's stealing each other's wages? Why are you working? I guess there is nothing for you to do. You're probably right. Okay, so let's go get take some stuff to Benny. Hey, I know you're gonna need a Tokyo. So take the Tokyo to Benny. Benihana's. Up the stairs. Over to Benny's. What up, ho? Here. Yeah, I heard you're low. Well, let's launder. Okay. Now let's see if there's a police officer who's gotten wants to be stolen. On this fine morning. Okay, y'all are out making money. Product flowing. I need y'all to get through this green crack a little bit before we start growing some more. Okay, you're completely out of seeds. I'll allow you to start growing both again. Ugh. Damn hair in my mouth. Who is you, bitch? Man, who the fuck got that goddamn? Hope he ain't got it. You know, he got $8 on him. He's a bitch. bro. Who got the fucking... Who has the sewer key? You don't have the sewer key. Fuck. I'd like to pawn something. Where's this gun worth? Wow. You drive a hard bargain, mister. Who are you? Can I get behind you technically? Damn. I see you've been smoking that Tropic Thunder, Doors. My guy, you are absolutely roasted. Fuck. Didn't take my weapon? I don't care. Off one. Okay. Head to our safe place. That's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna pull off assassinations. Just fucking one in the chamber. One bullet for 14 back. That's a pretty good conversion rate. All we just gotta do is remember where the body is. Well, you're just grinding our guns. Making sure we have enough. This bitch tries to knock us off again. I'm a fucking shooter. Hell no. Don't get me, bitch. Oh, hell no. I'm only wanted? Can't pickpocket while you're wanted. That's so stupid. I want to make sure I have enough ammo stacked. Just in case, you know, the people's come after me. So there's 2 cops here. Bald cop and a lady cop. Bop! Nice. Wanted dead or alive. But I'm just standing on the streets. Ooh, 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 ooh. Nope. The hound drove around, the hound drove around. We could sell off our gun collection at some point at the pawn shop. This is how we afford a brand new fucking business. We just start robbing cops of their guns. Because they don't take the gun from you when you get arrested, so there's no point. There's no point in having a shit ton. If I'm just being real. I have my officer pit right there. I don't think any more are coming, to be honest. I think I may have reached the daily officer limit. Yeah, I'm a mass murderer. What about it? Alright. Okay, flip that bitch over. So she's got a weapon. He probably got a weapon. Yep, he got a weapon. Okay, he don't got shit. You can go over here. What up, bro? Don't you worry about it. Okay, this one has something. So this one can go over here. Yep, you got something. So you're gonna be over here. You go in this pile. Okay, you got something. You go in this pile. Don't mind the bodies, alright? You know you don't like the cops either. Just shut up and keep walking. Oh, okay, this guy's got a weapon. Hello? Okay, so all these motherfuckers got weapons. And shit I need to take from them. Alright, bear back. If we run into any cops and we gotta off them, we gotta off them, you know? It is what it is. They shouldn't be in my way. Hold up, we gotta have a gun rack. Just a full-on ammo rack. I'll bring 2 ammo with me, just in case. Alright, we can move the baseball bat over for now. I don't know, fuck it, actually, I like having the thing on me. It's fun to whap people with. Whap. You know, teach somebody a quick midday lesson. Whap. You don't see shit. Unless you want to die, you don't see shit. You're gonna change your tone and head the other way unless you want to lose your life, brother. That's what I thought. I'm sorry, it looks like we're gonna have to. Come here. Oh no, I'm under arrest, supposedly. Mm-hmm. Yep, you saw nothing. I'm playing with dead bodies, that's allowed. Okay. Gotta be more than wanted, motherfucker. Shouldn't have came here. You motherfucker. Oh, it's only $300 for doing that. Okay. Are those bodies still there? My fatal mistake is I had to reload. Oh, hey, my bodies are still there. Oh, an old man that just caught me. It's about to get fucking yoinked. Heh. You thought you were gonna catch me, bitch? Supposedly they're investigating. Supposedly. Okay. So we have killed a lot of cops, guys. Don't you worry. But we hit a net worth of 100,000, so we've gained 40,000 since starting the stream. Pretty good, pretty good. All right. Just keep a couple nines on you just in case, you know. Let's see if we can, how many more bodies we got. Have I checked this guy for the sewer key? He has it. Yeah, sorry, ho. I don't really play ball. Mobby. Oh yeah, just pull out the fucking 9. Alright, come here. I'll put you over here. The rest of you. Now we can kill a sewer king at some point. I think then we have access to the whole sewer. Hey, good thing I just saved there. Saved my progress. All these fucking guns I've snatched tonight. Oop. Alright, how many more police bodies are there? Ain't no way I found the guy though with the sewer key. That was lucky. Alright, your extra ammo. Put him down. Got them nines. Oop. Oop, hey. Workers to contact Jen for access. Jen must be the sewer king. Oh my god, Molly fucking rolling in the cash. Sheesh, Molly. God damn. You selling hella drugs. Oh, hey, there's a cop over here. There's one. Just one lonesome dove. Looks like two bitches. Disbait them over here. Okay, good. They're both just stuck over here now. Now we just wait for the wanted level to go away. Super easy. And then we pop one of them right in the fucking face. Well, that was easy. He all went down with one bullet apiece. You made that simple. Good job. Alright, let's go stash your guns. Yeah, because I still have that one other police officer to go check. The one all the way out in the city. Yeah, maybe we just start, I don't know. Got a lot of extra firearm. okay. Okay. Let's make sure I got a little extra heat on me. Man, that's a lot of police bodies. Where did I fuck that guy up at? Fucked him up somewhere. I thought it was right by the police station. I fucked that guy up. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it wasn't. I clearly don't know. Did I fuck him up back here or something? No. I don't really know. I know it was that homeless guy there's hacking. He got heat on him. I think I killed literally all the night cops though. That's exactly what I want to do. Nice. This motherfucking jar, man, he's so bad. I had his job. Oh, I guess I could just stupid. He'll get there someday. You know, he's in training, but we just need to talk about how shitty of a job he does. Okay, so Molly made 4K. And she made 2.5. Wow. Jesus. Are any of them below 50 on either? No. Okay. Nice, 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 nice. So let's go collect. Show elect real quick. Damn, Molly. Keep working hard. All right, let's. Ugh. Excuse me. Let's see, deposit. Okay, so our max is 5K. Cool. I guess it's pretty close to our next goal for money. Let's go see Benji. Interesting. 2 in the morning. Or 4 in the morning. Nobody answers, but there's security cameras outside. It's a little suspicious. Alright, I've killed off all the cops in town. So we'll figure out where these motherfuckers live. Because I'm pretty sure it's up at that mansion. No. It's not the barn I'm interested in. Interested in this bitch. How the fuck do I get in here? Trespassers will be eviscerated. Hold up. I find something else to stack. You know, I'm surprised Uncle fucking hasn't made any communication since I met the fucking cartel. I'm surprised. Okay. Come back with my trash can. Highland Manor. It has a name, so I take it that's pretty important. I almost want to save and come back just to see what happens. If it actually eviscerated me or not. I should bring like a shelf or something too, just to see. Okay. Bring one of these. baseball bat down. I'm gonna save the game right here. Okay. Okay. We're gonna be safe. And we're going for it. Heading back to the manor. We're gonna jump the wall and see what the fuck happens. It's a video game. There's no real life consequences. Oh, fuck. Damn it. Got the stupid curb. Okay. Alright, Captain, I gotta replace the trash can. And place. This is a place we gotta like buy and unlock. Any interesting code I can get to right here. Okay, so you can get in. Don't do you much. I wonder if it's the same thing with like the like dock warehouse thing. Fuck it, let's go check. No cops. Okay. Because I know this is the easy way in here. I can save the game though. I can't place items, but I can save the game. Oh, I even get a bedroom if I buy this place? No way. No way. There's like a full-on office space just for myself. Oh, let's turn the lights on. Okay. Oh, there's even a front light. Okay, so this is what big money looks like. Got it. And there's a door. I just leave that open. Okay. Huh. Okay. Okay. Okay, I already robbed both my dealers of their money. Good. I mean, we could look into a car. I don't know what the prices are though. I like my skateboard. We'll drive at least another 1,000 in here. Alright, we'll head back to the safe house and sleep for the night after we killed all the cops. Damn. I messed it up. Sleeping for fucking 3 hours at a time. God damn. Damn. I'm almost done being a hustler. I'm almost more than that. Alright, we'll take one ripski real quick. Got G ear. Oh, I see old man in the window doing a little cutie pie. He look like he eating a little taco. Oh, excuse me. And she warming up. She warming up. Ba-doop, ba-doop. Excuse me. Alright, let's pay our peeps. Make sure that each one gets paid. Joshua. Walter. Eric. And Joshua again. Oh, we had butter meds? Hold up. Well, let's get some more. Okay, hold up. Let's put this back real quick. I thought that was a free cop. Let's put that away. Alright, let's go get some boner meds. What's up, Chloe? How many slots I got? 1, 2, 3, 4. Give me 80 of your best boner medications. Thank you for your 80 boner meds. God damn, motherfuckers broke on the 2 again. Oh, good job. You're not fully fucking stupid. Just slightly. Just slightly fucking stupid. Like, genuinely, that carrier's kind of fucking stupid. I forgot, we've got drying racks to also look into at some point. I don't know if that's a now or a later on type thing. I don't know. We'll figure it out as we go, you know, as we've always done. Fuck, we've been making meth. We haven't even sold any yet. Speaking of that, how are we doing on meth supplies? Suppliers. You're probably doing good on everything but pseudo, I'm assuming, yeah. So you need to get more pseudo. Hey, yo. I'm ready to pay off my debt. On the west side. 480. Let's see. Yeah, 30. Oh. 30. Bada bing, bada boom. Yep, bet you have, bet you have. Let's see, order dead drop. Give me 7 of them good pseudos. Turn around and go launder some more money. Hell yeah. Boop boop. I have 19K in the bank. I'm almost thinking about potentially over at the stash and dash. Oh shit. Just insane how much it lags my game just by going inside the stash and dash. Hey, maybe hire a cleaner just to clean this up. Moving the mess setup here, I think, would be a good idea, potentially. Maybe. Maybe. It's hard, I don't know yet. Because to be honest, I feel like what we've got going on works. But, I mean, we don't even have the meth on the market yet, so like... maybe that's what we do. Please. Let's just hand a little off to our dealers and just see what happens. We'll see what the demand is for it. Molly, you at your crib? Okay. Let's see, strawberry Durkle. Here's your meth. Oh wait, you need that packed. I'll pack that up tonight and bring that over. My bad, G. Okay, we'll work on the meth in a little bit. I'm stupid. Yeah, because we could always have more space to move that Durkle over. Get you like. But god damn, do we have a lot. Yeah. We over about 1,000 of think of each product. Give or take. That's not even, or 1,000 total for all the product. Who the hell's throwing jars? Western Gas Mart. Close to the Western Gas Mine over here, ain't it? It is. Let's go. Where's the dead drop spot? Give me my pseudo. Well, let's put that in your mess supplies. You do the work. Okay, so we got more pseudo. I should have looked. Do we need more seeds? Probably not, to be honest, because we bought like fucking. Jesus Christ, guys, get out of my way. You'll need more soil, though. Damn, it's not that time yet. So I can't get soil yet, because I think I had wrap. No, that's right on the card. Fuck it. Maybe we'll find a lonesome cop over here to take out as well. Yes, sir. Give me that soil. Let's see what we got. We can do 40. Not 74. That's some expensive soil right there. But it's worth it, so. Yo. Gotta keep my boy nice and stocked up. Gotta make sure he's got plenty of stuff to go. You'll beat the shit out of him if he tries to fucking pack another guy to M2 or like something. Just gonna beat him. Thanks for shocking me, bitch. That hurt. Just with that, run to the other corner. Well, we're just gonna have to sit here until that goes away. So we're chilling. Okay, we're still on Panda Beats. I just want to make sure. Alright. How we doing? Go down easy. Now we just hang out, folks. That's how we do it. It's super easy. love how they don't even take their bodies or anything, so it's like, yeah, that's fine. I hope I scared the shit out of this lady up here. God damn it, shit annoying. I almost want to offer. I just got off of this too. You go upstairs? I'm working cops right now for their guns. What? They're real easy to kill, baby.
Okay. That's a normal statement.
Well, each one of them, if they have a gun on them, they have 7. They get 14 bullets, 7 in the gun, and then 7 in a clip.
Okay.
I'm dealing with the mafia right now, baby. I gotta make sure I got ammo on me.
So you're stealing it from the police?
Well, yeah, they're easy subjects. They also can't come up this fucking parking garage at all. So you just trap them in here, and then you just fucking steal their weapons. Cause look, oh, they get stupid right here for some reason. They saw me go up here, but they have no idea how to get up here. You can also just jump from a rooftop that has a ladder to a rooftop that doesn't, and then they just don't know what to do either. They just kind of look at you like,
okay.
well, fuck. Well, I guess I'm outplayed. No, but last night I had like all the cops dead in the area. There was literally no cops on the road. Cause I took them all out. Hi. Give me a second, I'll come up with you. Gotta make sure there's no piggies over here.
I got a piggy over here.
Oh, some roast beef, you say?
No, it's a piggy.
Oh, a
He
piggy?
doesn't really oink, but
He meows.
yeah.
Oh, you bitch, you didn't have a fucking gun on you. Bitch, you didn't have a gun on you? Give me your gun. Y'all were all waste of bullets. Alright, let me go back up here. Alright, chat. I'm gonna go put Liv to bed. I'll be right back. Huh? Bug walk. I don't even understand how the fuck the bug talk.
Structurally, when you look at our team, that hole is something we needed to fill pretty badly.
1,001 different combinations determine the fate of this year's lottery teams. The Clippers received this pick from the Pacers because of the Ivica Zubats trade.
This has to sting. 14 months. That's all it took. 14 months for the Indiana Pacers to go from 1 win away from an NBA championship to losing their first round pick in one of the most loaded drafts we've ever seen. From Game 7 of the NBA Finals to the worst record in franchise history. From a team that had everybody believing in them to a franchise that just watched the Clippers walk away with their future. And the worst part is they did it to themselves. Now, I want to break all of this down. There are so many ramifications from the NBA draft lottery, and I tried to cover as much of it as I can in a brief period of time the moment the lottery ended, but some of these storylines deserve their own deep dive. So before we get to the content, I just wanted to thank you guys. We just revived my third channel, Flight Mike TV, where we cover more current events that don't pertain to sports. Our first video on that channel got 15,000 views. The support has been amazing. If you guys want to see me cover stuff like the David situation or the Akash Singh situation, make sure you check us out. It's Flight Mike TV. I'm going to leave a link to it in the description down below. Now that we get all that out of the way, let's get to today's video. Mic check 1 2 1 2. What's going on, everybody? Let me take you back to June of 2025. The Indiana Pacers are in the NBA Finals against the OKC Thunder after one of the most incredible playoff runs we have ever seen in NBA history. Tyrese Haliburton, a player that was originally being doubted and called one of the most overrated players in the entire NBA, carried this team through a series of remarkable performances to the NBA Finals. He was hitting buzzer beaters left and right. He was putting up unprecedented stat lines. He was turning into one of the most clutch players in the entire sport. And when they got to the NBA Finals, a lot of fans thought that it was going to be a clean sweep, but the Indiana Pacers pushed OKC to 7 games. They were 1 win away from an NBA championship. And then, early in Game 7, Tyrese Haliburton tore his right Achilles. He had been playing through a strained calf the whole series, and his body just gave out on the biggest stage. Oklahoma City won the game, won the title, and Indiana went home with the most painful loss in franchise history. But they had hope, right? Tyrese Haliburton would recover. The core was still intact, and they'd run it back. That was the plan. They even got their first-round pick back from the New Orleans Pelicans 4 days before this happened. Things were looking up for the future of the Indiana Pacers, except the plan fell apart immediately. Kevin Pritchard, the Pacers' president of basketball operations, confirmed that Haliburton would miss the entire 2025-26 season to rehab his Achilles. That was devastating, but it was understandable. You protect your franchise player and you let him heal. But then came the part that nobody saw coming. Miles Turner, the Pacers' starting center for 10 years, the franchise's all-time blocks leader, a key piece of that NBA Finals run, left in free agency. He signed a 4-year, $107 million deal with the Milwaukee Bucks. Pritchard said that it was a surprise.
I loved having him be here. I hope I'm friends with him for a long time. I know this, that Herb Simon and Stephen Rails and the Simon family were fully prepared to go deep into the tax to keep him. And we really wanted to do that.
But Turner walked anyway, and suddenly a team that was in the finals was missing its best player for the entire season and its starting center of a decade. The Pacers tried to apply quick fixes. They brought in Jay Huff, they re-signed Isaiah Jackson and Tony Bradley, they even took a flyer on James Wiseman. Andrew Nembhard stepped into the starting point guard role. Benedict Mathurin moved into the starting lineup. And credit to people who believed in them. The Indiana Pacers were seen as a team that had plenty of depth, and that Rick Carlisle had enough talent to keep them afloat. But the reality was way worse than anyone expected. Without Tyrese Haliburton and Miles Turner, this team cratered. They finished 19-63, the worst record in Indiana Pacers franchise history. Not just bad, but historically bad. So on February 6, 2026, the Pacers decided to take a huge swing. They traded Benedict Mathurin, Isaiah Jackson, their 2026 first-round pick, their unprotected 2029 first-round pick, and a 2028 second-round pick to the LA Clippers for Ivica Zubac and Kobe Brown. Now, let me be fair here. At the time, there was logic to this trade. Zubac was one of the best centers in the NBA. He was averaging 14.4 points and 11 rebounds on 61.3% shooting. He was 5th in the league in rebounding. He made the all-defensive second team the year before. Indiana had been one of the worst rebounding teams in the league all season long, 22nd in rebounds per game, tied for 28th in rebound percentage. They needed a center badly, and Ivica Zubac was a legitimate answer.
Structurally, when you look at our team, that hole is something we needed to fill pretty badly.
But the price they paid, man, the price they paid aged terribly. Benedict Mathurin was a former number 6 overall pick. He was 23 years old. He was putting up career highs, 17.5 points per game and 37.7% from 3. He had improved his defense significantly. He was about to be a restricted free agent, and the Pacers weren't sure they could afford to keep him. But that's a 23-year-old wing who's getting better every single year. That's a real asset. Isaiah Jackson was averaging 6.4 points and 5.6 rebounds in 38 games, starting in 14 of them. He was athletic, young, and a capable rotation big. Not a star, but a useful piece. And then there were the draft picks. The 2029 first rounder was unprotected. That's a real pick with real value. But the big one, the one that mattered more than anything else in this entire trade, was the 2026 first round pick. And this is where it gets complicated. You see, the pick had protections. If it landed between 1 and 4, the Pacers keep it. If it landed between 10 and 30, the Pacers get to keep it too. But if it fell anywhere between 5-9, it goes directly to the Los Angeles Clippers. And since the Pacers had the second worst record in the league, the lowest they could possibly fall to was 6th. So basically, Indiana needed to land in the top 4 to keep their pick. That was a 52.1% chance, just barely better than a coin flip. And here's what makes this even crazier. CBS Sports' Sam Quinn wrote at the time of the trade that the 2026 draft was loaded not just at the top, but throughout the lottery, and that this represented what might have been a once-in-an-era opportunity to get a top prospect on a cost-controlled rookie deal while Tyrese Halliburton was still in his prime. Everybody knew how valuable this pick was. The entire basketball world knew what was at stake, and the Pacers traded it anyway, betting on a coin flip. Before we even get to the lottery, I need to talk about this part because it makes the whole thing so much worse. Ivica Zubac, the guy who they traded all of this for, only played in 5 games for Indiana after the trade. He spent a month recovering from an ankle injury he had before the deal went through. He finally got on the court for a handful of games, and then he suffered a fractured rib that ended his season. So let me make sure I'm understanding this correctly. The Pacers traded a 23-year-old former 6th round pick who was putting up 17.5 points per game, a rotation big, and their 1st round pick in one of the best drafts in years, an unprotected future 1st and a 2nd round pick for a center who played 5 games and got hurt. That's not a basketball trade at that point, guys. That's a prayer. Now, to be fair to the Indiana Pacers, and I do want to be fair because obviously this trade wasn't only about this season. This season was lost for the Pacers. Ivica Zubac is signed through 2027 to 2028. He's going to be the starting center next year when Halliburton comes back. The idea was always about the long game, giving Halliburton a real center to play with when he returns. Rick Carlisle talked about Zubac's stellar passing and screening, which would fit in Indiana's offense, and how his floater gives them a great end-of-clock release valve. All of that might be true, but right now, in this moment, it feels like they paid a Lamborghini price for a rental car that broke on the way home from the dealership. And on May 10th, during the NBA draft lottery, this trade would look even worse. The Pacers sent TJ McConnell as their lottery representative. They had a 52.1% chance of landing in the top 4 and keeping their pick, a 47.9% chance of losing it to the Clippers. Better than a coin flip, but not by much. And then the results came in. Washington got number 1, Utah got number 2, Memphis got number 3, Chicago jumped up to 4, and Indiana didn't land in the top 4. Their pick fell to number 5, the absolute worst case scenario. Not just out of the top 4, but at the highest possible spot that would convey to the Clippers. LA is now picking 5th in the 2026 NBA draft with Indiana's pick. The Pacers are left with nothing, and the reactions were immediate. Tyrese Halliburton, the guy who was supposed to come back to a better team, posted a meme on social media of Lil Uzi Vert just saying, "I lost." I lost. That was it. That was the whole post. I lost. 2 words that pretty much sum up how every Indiana Pacers fan was feeling. And then Kevin Pritchard went on X and posted something that I don't think I've ever seen from an NBA executive. He apologized. He wrote, "I'm really sorry to all of our fans. I own taking this risk. I'm surprised it came up 5th after this year. I thought we were due some luck, but please remember, this team deserved a starting center to compete with the best teams next year. We have always been resilient." Think about that for a second. That's the president of basketball operations apologizing to his fan base for a trade that he made 3 months ago. When's the last time you saw that in the NBA? I don't even think Nico Harrison did that when he traded Luka Doncic to the Los Angeles Lakers. This tells you everything you need to know about how badly this truly went. Pritchard knows. He knows what this looks like. He knows the math, and he's standing there saying, "I'm sorry." Now let me flip this around and show you what the Clippers actually ended up with, because when you see the full picture, it's almost hard to believe that this was a real trade. Yahoo Sports called it one of the biggest fleeces in recent NBA history, and honestly, I don't think it's an exaggeration to say that. Here's the haul that LA got for Ivica Zubac and Kobe Brown. They got Benedict Mathurin, a 23-year-old wing averaging 17.5 points per game, who's about to enter his prime. They got Isaiah Jackson, an athletic big who averaged 7.5 points and 4.6 rebounds for the Clippers after the trade and looks like a rotation piece for years. They got the number 5 pick in the loaded 2026 NBA draft. They got an unprotected 2029 first round pick from Indiana, and they got a 2028 second round pick, all for a center who's never made an all-star game and is considered to be an extremely high-end role player. And guys, remember, the Clippers also traded James Harden to Cleveland for Darius Garland at the same deadline. So overnight, the Clippers went from one of the oldest teams in the NBA that really had no future. If you guys remember, last offseason, they went into this year trying to build one of the oldest teams and trying trying to compete around the likes of John Collins, James Harden, Kawhi Leonard, and Bradley Beal. But now they have a young core of Darius Garland, Benedict Mathurin, and whoever they draft at number 5. That is a real foundation. The Clippers went from blowing it up to having a legitimate young core in one afternoon, and the Pacers funded most of it. Here's the Indiana Pacers argument, and I want to present it honestly because there are two sides to this. When Tyrese Halliburton comes back next season, the starting lineup is going to look something like Tyrese Halliburton, Andrew Nembhard, Aaron Nesmith, Pascal Siakam, and Ivica Zubac. That's a group that on paper can compete. Halliburton is one of the best point guards in basketball when he's healthy. Siakam is an all-star caliber forward. Zubac fills the biggest hole that they had, and they still have guys like TJ McConnell and Ben Shepherd off the bench. Rick Carlisle is one of the best coaches in the league. He took this core to the finals already, and the East is wide open. Milwaukee is currently in flux with Giannis. Boston is in shambles after they blew that 3-1 series lead. There are trade rumors surrounding Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. There's a real window here for Indiana to be a top 4 seed and make another deep run. But here's the other side. They're going to be looking at roughly $200 million in salary. They have no first round pick this year. Siakam is 32 and not getting younger. Halliburton is coming off of a torn Achilles, and no matter what anyone says, that's a serious injury, especially for a guard whose game depends on speed, burst, and change of direction. History tells us that guards coming off of Achilles tears are not the same player immediately. Some never get all the way back. And the thing that really haunts me about this trade is the opportunity cost. If that pick had landed at 4 instead of 5, literally one spot higher, the Pacers would be drafting someone like Caleb Wilson or whoever falls from the top 3. They'd be adding a potential franchise cornerstone on a rookie scale contract to play alongside Tyrese Halliburton for the next 7 years. Instead, the Clippers get to make that pick, and Indiana's next first round pick isn't until 2027, by which point Pascal Siakam will be 33. Halliburton will be entering his late 20s, and the window might already be closing. Here's what I keep coming back to in this entire Pacers situation, and this is the thing that bothers me the most. Everything that happened, every single thing, traces back to one decision that the Pacers didn't even have to make. When Miles Turner left in free agency, the Pacers had the option to go deep into the luxury tax to keep him. Pritchard himself said ownership was willing, but they didn't. Turner walked to the Milwaukee Bucks for a contract that by NBA standards was completely reasonable. $107 million over 4 years for one of the best shot blocking centers in the league who's been there for a decade. If Indiana had just matched or exceeded that offer, none of this happens. They don't have a gaping hole at center. They don't need Zubac. They don't trade Mathurin. They don't attach their first round pick. They don't lose the 5th overall selection in a generational draft. Think about it. If Turner stays, maybe this team wins 30 to 35 games instead of 19. Maybe they're bad, but not historically bad. Maybe they still tank, but they do it while keeping all their assets. And when Halliburton comes back next year, you've got your point guard, your center, your forward in Siakam, your young shooter in Mathurin, and a lottery pick for the 2026 draft to supercharge the whole thing. That's a contender. That's a real legitimate title contender. Instead, they cheaped out on Turner, created a desperate need for a center, overpaid for Zubac at the deadline because they were operating from a position of weakness, and ended up handing the Clippers half their franchise. And look, I'm not here to say Kevin Pritchard was a bad executive. This is a man who helped build a team that went to the NBA Finals. He made the Halliburton trade. He drafted well. He built a culture. But this particular sequence of decisions, from Turner to Zubac to the lottery, is going to follow this franchise for years. I know what he was thinking when he was making the trade. He could have his cake and eat it too. He could solve his problem at the center position, or maybe get lucky enough to get into the top 3. They could have potentially been in the Washington Wizards situation, but unfortunately that's just not what happened. This is going to be the kind of thing that fans bring up a decade later when they're trying to explain why things went wrong. So let me know in the comment section down below if you're an Indiana Pacers fan. How do you feel about your team? Aside from that, I'm your boy Mike, and I'm dropping our mic.
Check something. TikTok said I'm deactivated. Fuck them. I'm not deactivated, bitch. I'm just watching a Flight Night video.
Until our next upload.
Fuck off. The crazy thing is I've been like mid Apex game and TikTok's like, yeah, deactivated. I'm like, bro, I'm not even close. But alright. Alright, let's make our monies. I had more cops in this. Where are those cops at? Ain't no way that's all the cops. Oh no. Oh no, shiver me timbers. Y'all just fucking stupid. Y'all just fucking stupid, okay. Got it. Y'all didn't even fucking... Both of you didn't even come back and... Bunch of bitches. If I should not do more than come out. No, okay. So that's not how that works. Get it. Okay, Charles, I don't really care. I want to pay off my debt. Okay, so it's always in the same spot. That's easy then. Head on over to my pay in my spot. Boom. Easy payoff. Are we a little closer now? Hold up. I'm not a pseudo lady. Oh, come on. Y'all want me to be more friends? I just want to be able to go pick it up. Make my life easier. What are you doing? Oh, we got boner pills? So y'all gotta call and tell me that. I don't want boner pills. You guys just gotta let me know and I'll go get those. Okay, we're gonna go. I'm gonna put the boner pills away. Hold up. Put these ones away. Put the gun. Oh, put the extra gun away. We need a blick for what we're about to do. Don't mind what I'm about to do, chat, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, give me 80 more. I'm sorry for what I have to do. It's just, there's no more night shift gas station. I'd be so mad. Well, apparently that's not how he works. He lost his life over nothing. Happens to the best of us, happens to the best of us. Okay, well, we have a lot of bonus products. That's what I could do. A minimum of 5. Maybe that hopefully. Well, make it so we have so many weird like 2s and 3s. I don't know. Okay. Let's check what our dealers at. 3. Ooh. 4. Oh my god. We're gonna be rich. So rich. Maybe we look into a car tomorrow or something. Do you need any product? I don't think so. I was gonna get you meth, but we don't need it at the moment. Hey, yo, Benji. What's good, brother? Appreciate you. Okay, you're doing fine, I think. Well, let's go get you some more dirt. I'm gonna go get you a 20 stack of dirt. I'll be back. Why'd I go this way? Why'd I take the shitty way? I can't even skateboard most of this. I literally have no cops on this side, so there's no reason for me to not go that way. He needs Durkle. 20 stack of Durkle. Okay, so we got 9k on us and fucking 14k in the bank. Which, that's 23,000 in total. Or just liquid cash. I feel like that's pretty good. I feel like that's pretty good from where we started, chat. I feel like that's pretty damn good. Hey, yo, Benji. Boom. There you go, buddy. So I like off a random person, do I? Who is this? Who are you? Bitch. Who are you, ho? Contacts. Is it Chloe? No. She a blonde. I don't know who it is. Did you got anything in your pockets? And hold up. Hold up. Oh, well. Well, she did. Yeah, how are you doing, Connor? That's what matters. Okay. Now, do we go gamble our life away a little bit? Okay, actually, I know what we do. Let's do a little bit of gambling. I'm gonna hop on my skateboard. Jump this curve right here. Oh, see, you gotta like jump it perfect. We'll put our random mouthwash that we just obtained down on our storage rack. Where's our big thing of? No, we're not taking Durkle with us. Okay, well, we'll take our sour diesel with us. And let's test some of our math. Let's test some of it. Let's just bring a few with us. Or actually, hold up. Oh, wait. It won't sell for the same price. Bring up just a couple windows. Alright, to the casino. We're off to the casino. The wonderful casino of Oz. Let's see if we can turn a profit. We got 916 9. Nice. The casino. Hello. Hello, Philip. Don't hose me. I said don't hose me, but alright, we're playing slots. You know, people always say, I hear people talking about, oh yeah, the slots just print your money. I'm like, when? When do they ever print you money? Because I've never been printed money. Like, I win some here and there. But I've only won the fucking $200 hands. I've never won a fucking 10x, a 25x, or 100x. Okay, I'm just out here spending money like crazy. Stop it. It's bad for you. Smoke a little bit of this meth real quick. Oh. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Alright. Let's get our money back. Hit. You motherfucker. You're such a bitch. The casino hates us tonight. I'm all cracked out, all tweaked out. Oh, yeah, I'm definitely still all tweaked out. I don't know what I tweaked out for. Tell me? No. I'm tweaked. This is fun. Not really, but I feel like nothing in his pocket. Why make him feel better? Why make him feel better for the crime I committed earlier? I feel like a fucking psycho, just like coming back like really high after committing a murder earlier. It's like ridiculous high and like looking at the body, just like, can I fix what I did? Hey, how y'all doing? Alright, don't do bad, it's weird. I don't like it. Smoking my sour diesel. We actually enjoy that shit. And sleep. Oh, now we're a bang man? Okay, we gotta figure out what these huge storage closets are. No, first thing, obviously we gotta pay our peoples. Joshua paid. Walter, you get paid $300. Eric, you get paid $200. And then Josh, you get paid $200. Not to be mistaken with the other Josh. Okay. Yeah, I'll start that for y'all. Get that shit going. I don't know exactly what I was leaving for. I can't remember. It's okay. We got plenty of vigor. Yeah, we got a lot of product. Ooh-wee. Let's go make sure our laundromat is laundering. Oh yeah, the huge fucking storage bins. Okay, check the laundromat first. And I'll check those about them huge bins. First I want to see how big they are, so. We laundering? Okay, we got a couple hours left for laundering. Go, 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 go. To the hardware store. Okay, hold up. That hurt. What? That's a lot of money. Hey boss, I've heard there's a Benzie deal happening in Westville behind the pawn shop. Might be worth checking out. Not my turf, bitch. Not my turf, ho. Behind the pawn shop. Just currently investigating. We're good. Reload the cat. It popped off on those motherfuckers. Slowly creep our way back. And investigation over. Let's go figure out what that cartel guy had on him. Oh, empty mag, okay. Who is you, ho? Psh, some bitch. Where you belong. I hope you stay there forever. I don't know why I'm running places. Well, turning around, going to the laundromat. We can see how big these are right there on the laundromat. Because we'll be able to place some stuff down anyway, so. Okay, okay. God damn. Oh. You can't access Big Bertha when she's vertical. That's the only downside. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's 20 slots in total. Okay, okay. Stout. Molly, thanks for the tip, UG. That was fucking a perfect launch angle. Holy shit. Alright. You have to be able to see it from right there. Okay, so it can be interchangeable that way. Interesting. I have to rearrange this whole bitch if I want to do something with it, though. That's the thing. So I might save those for when I actually need something that requires a huge one. Or if we're like rebuilding a whole base. Cause like fuck, if I wanted to do, hold up, I just want to go see something. Let's just go over to our fucking storage unit real quick. You know, the funny thing is, fuck the police coming straight from the underground. Y'all gonna do? Come get me. Come get me, ho. Come get me, ho. You don't know me? Oh, damn it. Motherfucker. Well, there's worse things. Failure to comply with police instruction. Alright. Be careful that piggy. Piggy. Oink oink. Bet he didn't expect that one. As soon as I step out, just blick him. Oh, come on, you gotta catch me. You gotta be able to actually catch me. Come on. Come on up. Oh, good try. Good try, good try. I'll be careful, I'm almost out of ammo too. Fucking around. Wish I could have one of your stun guns, that'd be nice. Dude, what is with the all not having guns? Oh, you keep guns on you? When required, or? Okay. No, let's go to the sword unit though. Yeah, because we could fit like what? The 2x4. Oh yeah, we could fit like so many in here. And have a fucking, like, our ovens and stuff over here. I think we could make a really efficient meth facility in here if we wanted to. Or something along that line. That motherfucker sure has a gun in his hand. I'm testing a theory. Okay. Since we only got 5 bullets, we'll hide up here for a second. And then we'll go down, and when they walk away, we'll blick them. Blick, blick. I kind of want to get a snack. Watch a little bit of YouTube and kind of relax before I go to bed. Might do that with y'all. Like I did last night. I mean, we're basically just chilling together anyways, so we're enjoying games. Why not hang out a little bit? Okay, both you had guns out. That's what I thought. Oh, it's me, the boogeyman. I'm wanted dead or alive, but yeah. They don't seem to really want me. Motherfucker. I got busted. God damn it. Okay. I need to stop getting fucking charges. I'll beat your ass. Nah, so I gotta quit wasting my ammo on the cops and save it for the Benzus. Computer, huge storage device away. I don't. Oh yeah, we stole this from somebody. We don't need it though. How are dealers doing? 2,000. 2,000. Okay, let's go check on our labs. On our main lab. I don't have to kill cops again because they ain't gonna give me their guns. Oh, just that cop. Hold up. I'm pretty sure I've killed this bitch recently. She doesn't have anything anyways. So makes my life easy. Y'all seem to be stuck. What's the issue, Tissue? Oh, he's stuck on 4. That's son of a bitch. Oh, I'll put that on my shit shelf. That's fine. I don't want to have to mark a cop. They ain't gonna give me their gun. That's the biggest thing. What's up, bitch? Oh yeah, I only got 5 slots. Nope, massive blurs. I'll get some more. Well, it's almost 11:40. Yeah, fuck it. Why not? I don't even think there's actually anybody. Oh, is there someone up there? Nice. I can just farm this if I really wanted to. Man, I'm too good at driving this police force. That's what I wanted. There we go. I just wanted to be wanted, dead or alive. I'm gonna farm this a couple times before the end of the night. Cause fuck it, why not? I literally have so much product. I have so much cash. I'm just having fun at the moment. I want to unlock mushrooms, so this is a way to get XP without using bullets. Just punching them, just whop. And next time I get my wanted status, I'm gonna take a drink and a rip. So, how's that feel, suckers? Shock me all you want. I don't think your taters will kill me. Pretty nice. Oh, that's such an easy hold up. Easy dead or alive status. Birds. Well, that's so easy. So we punch them, run up, point the gun at them, step to the side. Knock his ass out cold. That's funny. He's got Molly whopped. Hey, dipshits. Oh no, I'm under arrest. No, come here. There we go. I wonder how much XP we can get one day. If we were to just theoretically sit here and do this all night. But just unlock everything all at once. You unlocked mushrooms, you unlocked coke. You unlock this area, you unlock this area, you unlock this area. What the fuck? You new map unlocked, new map unlocked. What the fuck? There we go. It's basically like how many punches can this bitch take before. I'm calling the police. I can't pickpocket her. Well, I think the last time I stole the shit armor, she had like $90 on her. I'm walking around with like 3K on a daily. Oh no. I'll do this like 1 or 2 more times. At most. I just want to see how much XP I can get this fucking nighttime. Literally see if I can just grind out the XP. Okay. Bro, this is so easy. I don't even know if the game has had enough time to fucking tell me that it's nighttime. Or it's like 4 a.m. Okay, both have another 5K on them. Cool. Shrooms. Oh no. Bitch, I will discharge this fire at you. I can't say no to a free donut. What man could ever say no to a free donut? Okay, let's see how much free XP we just got. Damn, the developer realized I should only make the cops lootable once a week or something. He did something smart. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's probably the ice maker. That's what there was a weird noise I heard. You know, Nike. Okay. Never been in the game. Oh my god, we earned 765 XP. Fuck. Okay. Alright, chat. Let's save the game. Alright, chat. Oops. God damn. Oh shit. I just realized I got raided. Holy fuck. What are the odds? Oh, what are the odds? What? Ain't no way I'm getting raided as I'm getting off. That's fucking insane. Absolute insanity. Holy shit. How are y'all doing? How are y'all doing? Thank you, Mech Games, for the raid. Appreciate you for that. Appreciate you for that. Oh. God damn. It's fucking late, too. It's almost 2 o'clock in the morning for me. I gotta get up and finish painting the rest of my house tomorrow, y'all. Currently got to do the lower living room ceiling tomorrow, and then after that, there's one more bedroom we have to get done, which shouldn't be too bad actually. I'm not looking forward to the ceiling part tomorrow necessarily, because like the ceiling is give or take 10 feet, 12 feet off the ground, so it'll be a lot of like looking like like up all the time with the roller. A little pain in the ass, but it's fine. It's fine. I'll live. I'll survive. I'll survive. We'll prevail. We'll prevail. We got this. We got this. Alrighty, y'all. I am gonna pop on up out of here. Hopefully, y'all have a good night. I just realized I have 5 people. Let me go bless somebody with a raid real fast. Hold up. Hold up. I'm gonna do this real fast. This will be easy. I'm gonna find somebody playing Schedule 1 too, because that's what I was playing. So, browse. If y'all are okay, if y'all are okay with raiding that way, let's do it. Let's do it. Hold up. Schedule 1. All right. Oh shit. I'm like, I didn't realize I was that high up in the category. Well, I guess there's not that many people playing Schedule 1. The highest person has 57, so shout out them. Shout out. Fuck, what do I have? Yeah, 4. Let's go. Let's go. I'll take 4. Alright, let's bless somebody up. Let's bless somebody up. Hold on. Oh, I'll mute them.
Cocaine. Make a bomb.
I'm working on it.
That seems like a little too much for a bomb.
I have no idea what they're saying.
Just
A little too quiet for me.
Nobody's hit me up. Yeah. Yeah.
I like that this guy's got a fucking whole ass fucking basement going on. God damn, he's got a lot of followers.
Oh yeah?
God damn.
Yeah, yeah. I get it. It's not even that fun.
Alright, let's raid. Hold up.
I just realized why everybody's not hitting us up. They're fucking. I got my other dealers.
Rick Nasty TV. Okay, hold up. I figure out how to. My PC is taking a shit. Or
I get it, bro. I get it, bro. It's not.
Okay, hold up. Add a face cam. I gotta go into the Twitch producer real quick. Let's see.
You can't get that crack off you real quick.
No crack.
Stream manager, main channel.
Get that shit off Benji, bro.
Let's start that raid. All right, y'all. Have a good one. Enjoy the raid. We are raiding in 3, 2, 1. Blast off.
Yeah,
Oh wait,
I have a
okay.
fucking order sitting right here too, bro. That shit. Oh.
Damn.
Yeah, delivery at the other spot.
Gotta send them off in 3, 2, 1. Raid now.
We need a third. We need a third. Oh, this bitch ain't even getting paid. Oh
John,
my god, what's
hear
going
me, John?
on right now? Oh, this bitch ain't even getting paid.
What John needs to fucking do is take it slow and fucking just like chill out. What John needs to fucking do is take it slow and fucking relax, like chill out. All this shit, grabbing something, he sell some shit and relax. He's ordering all this shit, grabbing something. He's.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna get out of here.
Okay.
Y'all have a good night.
Peace out. Hey, stay blessed.